Good morning, everybody. Good afternoon. Good evening. Welcome to the stream. Happy Thursday to everybody. And thanks so much for being here. We have stuff to do in Loch Modan today, but I'm going to start off with a little bit of fishing. I will go ahead and grab all the quests here, though.
How are you? Be good.
So that's done.
What can I do for you?
How are you?
I do have mail,
Off with
and
you.
I should probably get my mail. I'm pretty sure it's just the gold that I sent myself, which was not a lot of gold. Nothing to get too excited about. It's 2 gold. I don't even think that's going to get me like a better bow on the auction house at this point. I would love to get a bow, like a little bit better than what we have. Would be ideal.
What can I do for you?
Let's come over this way. I can also pick up the recipe for the longjaw snappers from the vendor over here.
Welcome. Keep your feet on the ground.
What made me pick a night elf over a dwarf for this character? Aside from the fact that we already had the dwarf on the hardcore run, I wanted to use bows instead of guns. Mainly because the bows make a more pleasant noise. They're not as obnoxious hearing the gunshot over and over and over again. Alex says night elf is meta. Like, yeah, that didn't really weigh into my choice. Just wanting to use bows, wanting to do something different. And yeah, we already have the dwarf hunter for the hardcore run. Alex, you made your hunter a dwarf, though. Typical. I'm supposed to be the one that goes against the meta, not you. I don't mind the guns, but they just, like, after a while of listening to the noise, I either get annoyed with it or I have to turn the sound effects, like, really, really down low. And the sound of the bow is, like, much more subtle. And just much nicer to listen to. Yeah, you don't really want to be a night. If you want to take mining and engineering, like, you don't really want to be a night elf. 'Cause you're gonna go like at least 7 or 8 levels before you can even level up mining anywhere, which would suck. Karen, good evening. Welcome to the stream. I'm still trying to decide if doing all the starting areas like we did got me ahead of the curve, or if really it was kind of a waste of time. I'm worried that we're gonna lose some of the level 11 and 12 stuff. I feel like what I did on my Orc Shaman was better. Like, I didn't really do all of the starting areas. We didn't do Mulgore, but I did like 3 or 4 Ragefire Chasm runs, and that got me ahead of the curve pretty easily. It's really too bad that the Alliance, like that the first dungeon that you do is Dead Mines. It takes so long to get to a point where you can do Dead Mines. Dustin, that's awesome, man. That is exciting. You think 17 I should start doing Dead Mines? I mean, I could look for a group, you know, the problem is I'm a hunter. The problem is what the problem always is that I'm a hunter, and there's no listing tool to list myself as looking for groups, so I gotta spam the channel over and over and over again. I hate spamming for groups. I really don't like it. It takes up too much of my attention. I have to constantly pay attention to the scroll instead of playing the game. In future seasons, I really would like to see them implement the looking for dungeon. Not the automated looking for dungeon, but the one where you just go in and you list yourself as interested in whatever activities. And then you can see other people interested. I just want that to be in-game basic functionality for the game. Because I hate having to watch the scroll, and a lot of times it scrolls so fast. And I know there's an add-on that could help me, like, fill through the scroll. Like, I know this. I don't want to have to use an add-on for what should be just in-game quality of life. Yeah, I know. See, I knew someone was going to mention the add-on. I don't want to use an add-on. I just want to list myself with a tool that was created for the game. So, I really hope that we can see that in future seasons. I don't understand what the point is of not changing stuff like that when you're fundamentally changing so much about how the game works. Why not turn on summoning stones? Why not have the looking for group tool? You're already changing so much about the game when you're doing like a seasonal thing. Because I'm going to look for a Dead Mines group, but I don't think I'm going to find one that wants me. You know, because I'm just a lowly DPS in a sea of DPS. And I don't have high hopes. Now, if I was a tank or healer, then I could put my own group together. But I'm not going to try to put my own group together as a DPS. I'm not going to be the person in queue looking for heals, looking for tank, looking for deeps, looking for all. Dead Mines. Because then I'm going to end up with a group of 3 DPS, and then we're going to be looking for heals, looking for tank for 2 hours. That's all that's going to happen. Instant mail between alts. Yeah, another quality of life feature. Instant mail between alts. Yeah, absolutely. There's a lot of quality of life things that they should just by default work into the seasonal stuff. In that way they can kind of decide, like, is this a feature that we want to put when we do Classic Plus static servers? Are these features something that we want to put in? It would give them a way to like test it out, get feedback, etc. We are about to be maxed out on fishing skill. I'm assuming the person behind us could train us? Dust and Chimera Shot really helps hunters. It really does. It really helps them low level. Like before you get your pet, it makes that journey a little bit easier. But overall, it's really good. It's really good to have another button to push. It deals a boatload of damage. I really like it. Yeah, I mean, Explosive Shot is okay for, like, AoE. Like, if you know you're going to be consistently fighting 2 to 3 enemies, then sure. Explosive Shot. I think, like, ideally, maybe when you're clearing trash in a dungeon, you go Explosive Shot, and then you get to the boss, you go Chimera Shot. Not that groups give you time to swap out runes, or anything like that, you know, not that you actually have time to stop for a second to swap a rune out, but I mean, in a world where you could swap a rune out before a fight, that would be the way to do it. I feel like most of the trash pulls in like Dead Mines, it's all multi-target. So I'm gonna use Explosive Shot for that. I'm gonna try to swap out for boss fights. On the alternate side of that, like Chimera Shot is so powerful, it could be worth it just to single target everything down. Yes, if swapping runes was instant. Yeah, exactly, Alex. It should be. There's no reason that we should have to watch a cast bar fill to swap a rune. It doesn't make sense. It's not necessary. It doesn't add anything to the fantasy or the gameplay or the immersion or anything. All it does is stops you from like being a part of the pull. Like your group's running up to fight the boss. You want to swap a rune. It's going to take you 2 seconds to do it. And you just miss out on the first couple seconds of the boss fight or whatever.
Hi.
Hi. Alright, let's be
Watch your
done with
back.
that for now. Let's see, can we cook anywhere in here? Yeah, we can. Let's cook all these guys. Oh, let's do the small brilliant fish first. They're still yellow. When we hit 17 today, I'll start looking for Dead Mines. I'll even download the LFG Bulletin add-on, and I'll just see. I'll see if it makes any difference at all in my life. My life of misery trying to find groups in Classic as a DPS class. It's never an enjoyable experience. I probably don't need all of these fish. I'm gonna keep these ones to feed to our pet. And then I think I'm gonna sell the rest of it. Yeah, that should be okay.
See you soon.
It's about as good as it gets for right now. Alright, so we're going after boars, bears, spiders, kobolds, basically everything. Radon, good evening to you. Welcome to the stream, buddy. There must not be a lot of people here right now. I've never seen so many boars alive in one place. It says 38. That's not bad. cat leveled up. Cat has nothing to learn right now. I mean, if I weren't out of mana, this probably would have been okay. Probably would have been okay. But we're definitely out of mana. And our pet is certainly dead. There's no reason why I shouldn't have been able to kill all those guys. But yeah, no mana, no AoE. A pet that isn't really that strong. I'm really used to the boar being able to go in and just take like endless amounts of punishment. And I'm not really sure like how I feel about the cat while leveling up. I don't really like it. I'm gonna keep it because I have no interest in trying to level up another pet. But it's not as good as the boar or like anything that could tank. Any other pet, like any boar or bear pet that I had sent into that, they would have taken like basically no damage. Not from level 10 and 11, guys. The cat's like way too squishy for me. It kind of defeats some of the fun of having a pet, which is like letting it go in, letting it round things up, and then like DPSing it all down. Now he needs a heal. I might eventually have to get a different pet to have out while leveling up. I don't know if this is going to do it for me in like the level 25 to 40 range when I really need my pet to be more tanky. And Dustin, you had full rested XP at level 2. That's a weird level to have a bunch of rested. Sometimes it's good just to log a character in, like you know you're going to play a character at some point. Log them in, run them to the nearest inn, and then just like sit them there. And then yeah, next time you log in, you just have a ton of rested at like an early level. The wind serpents are also super squishy. Yeah, I'm gonna get one, but I'm kind of realizing I guess I am gonna have to have 2 pets. I'm gonna have to have a pet for like dungeons, like a cat or a wind serpent, but I think I also have to get a boar. Maybe we'll just tame belly grub again. I'm gonna have to do something. I really, they're too squishy. I really do rely on my pet to be a tank. And I'm used to that style of play where I can send my guy in, round up like 3 or 4 enemies, and just kind of DPS them down. And if I can't do that with level 10 guys right now, there's no way this kind of pet is going to cut it later on. So yeah, maybe I can't even wait for belly grub. Maybe I just have to tame one of the boars like right here. And start building up their loyalty levels, or their TP, or whatever it is I have to like start from scratch on. I could get a turtle. A turtle would be nice. The reason I default to the boar as a tank is that it has charge. And if I'm gonna have to use a tanky pet, I like it being able to charge in and do that initial like daze. See, even fighting just 3 of these guys who are like really low level, it's got him down past half HP. And these guys are incredibly weak. Like, I don't think, if I had a boar, these guys probably would not have been able to do really any damage to the boar. So yeah, and I have to think about that because I got a big journey ahead of me. The level band's gonna open up. We're gonna have to go all the way to 40. I'm not gonna be able to make it with just this this cat. Now that I think about it. I'm also supposed to tame a wolf for bite or something, and I haven't done that yet. I don't know. Maybe I should tame a wolf, train bite, dismiss the wolf, and then find a boar to use on a more permanent basis. Westfall should be a good place for that kind of thing. Westfall has the coyotes and they have the boars. So maybe we'll do that stuff when we go to Westfall. Oh, we got all the ears. That might be the fastest I've ever gotten all my ears. Usually it takes forever. Technically owls are good too. If I'm gonna train another thing, I just need it to be really, really tanky. Because I don't have an interest in training a bunch of different pets. I wish they made it a little bit easier, but the need to grind up your talent points again, or whatever these are, training points, whatever. The need to grind these up individually on every pet is kind of horrendous. It's really horrendous. If you're the kind of person that thinks like, oh, I want different pets, they're so cool. No, they're not. You don't want them. I remember how long it took even like once we trained Belly Grub to get back everything that I had. I'm gonna be in the same position here. Like, either way it sucks. Alright, we can get out of this area. I don't have the quest to go into the mine shaft yet, unfortunately. And I don't even know if I want to do that one right now. It is level 15, so no, we're not going to touch that right now. We'll save it for later. We could turn in this breadcrumb though. Maybe, well, I don't even know if I want to pick up the other quests because I have 15 out of 20 already in my log. So we'll turn in the breadcrumb, but if we're not going to do his quest right now, I think we just let it sit.
What can I get for you today? Be good. You got my attention. Watch your back. Off with you.
Wait, does one of them go back to Stormwind? Is that what one of them is? We'll take that one.
Here there.
Is it Stormpike's order?
Be good.
Yes, okay, we'll take this
Off
one.
with you.
There we go. I don't really need Silverleaf and stuff anymore. I basically just need Mage Royal and above. It would be really cool if you can set a filter on your in-game herb finder to only find like herbs above a certain level. Is there a reason to keep the chunk of boar meat? There's 2 quests in Westfall. One is for livers. I think the other is for snouts. Do we have those quests? Yeah, it's snouts. We don't need the meat. I'll cook the meat, I guess. I was thinking maybe we could like double up with one of the animal quests in another zone, but I guess not. I love it. I love having flanking strike because I love when the enemy runs into melee and finally I can just swing my weapon and kill it. It just feels good. It's obviously not optimal for like the build. I probably want like a different rune in this slot for like a marksman. But while questing it feels really good to have it. I love killing them once they get into melee range. What do we still need? Oh, we're done with the cooking quest. We could go after the trogs and scouts up here instead of taking them on in like the normal area that we do. I just don't know if there's going to be enough of them to fulfill the quest. And we're going to have to go back south to turn it in anyway. So I don't even know if it's worth it to fight them up here.
What's on your mind? Keep your feet on the ground. Safe travels.
What can I get for you today? Safe travels.
All right, yeah, let's head south. We'll knock these two out, and then we have to head over to Westfall. However, I mean, Darkshore is in the same spot. I think we'll do Lochmodan, Westfall. We'll do Westfall through level 13, and then we'll go back to Darnassus, or to Darkshore rather. And if we lose some quests, like, we lose some quests. Like, it's not the end of the world. Obviously, I think we're going to have to try to get into multiple Deadmines runs this time around. I'm going to have to do, like, dungeons. Maybe. I mean, I guess I don't really have to. I'm not trying to gear up to do BFD or anything like that. This character is just going to be ready to take right to level 40. But getting some gear would be good, and mainly I want the kill XP. I want to do what I did on my priest. I want to make sure that I hit level 25 without doing any quest in Duskwood. I want Duskwood to be ready to jump into, like, from 25 to 40. Well, that was fun. Never has Trog Slaughter been more like relaxing, chill, and cathartic than on a hunter with a bow. It's quiet, it's smooth, you're just killing Trogs, and you don't even feel a sweat. Not even a single trickle of sweat. What bow do I have now? The best white bow from the Elwyn logging camp. We bought this at the logging camp in Elwyn a while ago. And by a while ago, I mean like yesterday, probably. Feels like a while ago. The great thing about the hunter is like I have the junkiest gear, but it just doesn't matter. The hunters are so good, and it deals so much damage that it simply doesn't matter. I don't have to be wearing any gear at all, and I can have a white bow, and I'm still gonna annihilate things. Especially the way we've been leveling, like doing all green stuff. We don't have any waylaid supplies right now, so we should grab this chest. 90% chance that there's some waylaid supplies in it. We also need to get some better water. Level 5 milk is not quite cutting it. We got some problems here. I'm pretty sure that all these guys are attacking my pet. I can't be like 100% sure, but that's kind of what it feels like. Hey, he leveled up, and like us, he got all of his HP back when he leveled up. That was the best time he could ever level up. So lucky. That was great. No waylaid supplies? Blasphemy. And Dustin, an auto-res ability for the pet does sound cool for the cat. Yeah. I don't know how... Maybe it can't really be 9 lives. Maybe it's on a 9-minute cooldown. Maybe that's what it is. 9 lives. Cat instantly revives itself once every 9 minutes if it dies. That'd be cool. I guess I don't have to keep killing these trogs if I don't want to. That would probably be an amazing ability for PvP. Like you take out somebody's hunter pet and then it just revives itself and keeps mauling your face. Now I'm pretty sure the follow-ups for this are level 14. And if they are level 14, then we are going right over to Westfall. Just keep killing them for their coins. I mean, we were killing them pretty easily. The problem is, like, I don't want to level up through kill XP, like, cause I worry about missing out on some of these quests. So I am trying to keep. I'm happy when they're like green or gray, so we're not getting a lot of experience.
Keep your feet on the ground.
Inventory is full. Wow, what a surprise! Here we got a Oh, this is not the traveling merchant. So sad. There's a traveling merchant somewhere on this road, but they're not here right now. Damn it. Okay, I guess the boar ribs can go. Feed our pet.
Well met. Safe travels.
Yeah, so this is level 15. I'm gonna grab this one now, so we don't have to come down here to grab it, but we're not gonna work on it.
See you soon.
Like, anytime soon. Is there a merchant in the building? I don't think so.
Well met.
No, I don't think so. There's a traveling merchant that goes up and down the road. But nobody here at the outpost is a vendor.
What can I do for you? Be
Unfortunately.
good. Keep your feet on the ground.
You'd think they'd have like a quartermaster or somebody we could sell to. Every outpost needs a good quartermaster. Alright, so we will fly back to Ironforge from Thelsamar. Do we want to do anything in Ironforge? Oh, I need to learn axes. I need to learn 2-hand and 1-hand axes. So we can equip this so that we can skill up axes. I don't know if like ultimately if it's going to be better for us even as a melee hunter to have a dual wield setup, or if there is a possibility that we'll need these weapon skills in the future. But it's kind of nice to be able to just throw on like whatever we have and use it. Lori, good evening. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, up where Stormpike is in the north, there's a merchant up there. Yeah. They have an armorer. But down here where they have a Trog invasion, they don't have an armorer. Doesn't really make sense. I question some of the tactical choices that the dwarves are making. Two-handed axe will be one of my better weapons later. That's cool. I would love to, if I do a melee hunter, it would be cool to do a melee hunter that can wield a two-hander. Like, dual wielding is okay. I really only like dual wielding on rogues, to be honest. It doesn't like mesh with me well on any other class, really.
Well
Even my shaman, I prefer my enhancement shaman to have a two-hander. I should be able to sell all this stuff. Let's sell the milk and we'll upgrade to something a little bit better. I can make some heavy linen. Let's do that. That being said, we should probably train the next rank of first aid in Ironforge also.
Keep your feet on the ground.
Even as Beast Mastery, there's some that are great stat sticks. Yeah, that's true. My hunter in hardcore has like 14 agility on a two-handed sword. We're going marksman though. We're going straight down the marksman tree for this one. I wonder if like, I don't know. I'm wondering if like, if maybe we get the lone wolf. Isn't there a lone wolf rune where we deal more damage but we don't have a pet? Maybe that's the answer. Would that rune be useful in like dungeons? Like, I don't know. I'm trying to get around having to have multiple pets and train multiple pets. But maybe the lone wolf rune is not the way to do that. We are capped out. I should stop. Let's pick up some water.
What can I do for ya?
Melon juice. We're not going to need all these bandages. We probably won't use a single one. I'm just going to sell all of them. I don't really think we're going to use any of them at all. I highly doubt it. Alright, that should be good.
See you soon.
Alex, I am coming to Ironforge. I would appreciate any gear at this point.
How are you?
I'm kind of scared of how quick I will kill things if I have gear.
Watch your
But I'm still down for it. I'm not that scared. It would be cool to have a polearm. I feel like polearms are like... That's a hunter weapon. Yeah, it's like hunting with a spear. There's something very, like, hunter fantasy about having a spear or a polearm. I hate using polearms on, like, pallies and warriors. It just feels wrong. Even, like, a staff, like a good agility staff is, like, a good hunter weapon in my mind. Whereas, same thing, like, I hate equipping a warrior with a staff. I mean, it's silly. Like, a staff is as deadly as any other weapon in the right hands. Maybe a warrior with a staff would be cool. I don't really know how that would cause bleed damage. It would cause internal bleed damage, I guess. More than anything else. Every weapon is a hunter weapon in Classic. That's right, that's right, that's right, that's right. That is kind of true. Like, hatchets, hunter weapons. Daggers, hunter... It all feels like hunter weapons. Swords, hunter weapon. Two-handed sword, hunter weapon. The only weapons that do not feel like hunter weapons are maces. And I'm 100% sure, like, we can't train maces, can we? That's the only weapon that doesn't feel like a hunter would use it. Like, every other weapon literally feels like a hunter weapon. Of course I can carry two swords. I'm a hunter. Of course I can dual-wield daggers. I'm a hunter. Of course I have a dagger and a hatchet. I'm a hunter. Like, it all makes sense. It all makes sense. Johnny, good afternoon, man. Welcome to the stream. No maces or wands, yeah. Yeah, those are the only things that don't jive well. So, makes sense. Okay, let's do first aid first, and then we'll do weapon training. And then at some point, we'll find Alex. He comes bearing gifts.
Welcome. See you soon.
Wait, did I not get... Oh, I have to get to 80. I have to get to 80 to learn wool. So maybe I should try to do that really quick while we're here. Let's see if 11, 10 can get us from 77 to 80. Can we trade and craft at the same time? I highly doubt it. Alex, that's awesome, man. Oh, there's more. Okay, then. I'm gonna have to make a stop at the bank, I feel like. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate it. All the sweet greens. Let's see. Yep. It's gonna be huge. 5 agility at this level? Okay. Shoulder pads? Are you kidding me? 7 agility on the sword. Oh my god. We're gonna be unstoppable. Oh, that's so cool. I love the two-handed swords on hunters. 6 agility pants. We're stacked now. 6 agility chest. Unbelievable. Agility and int. Very nice. Well, there we go. Now we're ready for dead mines. And we'll actually do some good gear. Does anything drop in dead mines that I need? Like, there's no bows in dead mines. I don't think I've ever seen like a ranged weapon drop, except out of like maybe Wailing Caverns has a ranged weapon. The blue bow that never drops, right? Let's re-engrave all of our stuff before we run off. What's going to be the next hardcore character run? I have so many hardcore characters going right now. We have to work on the Hunter, level 42. We have to work on the Pally, level 16. And, you know, the Warrior is going to die eventually, because that's what Warriors do in hardcore. But we got the Warrior, like, level 26, 27. Eventually those characters will show back up. Alright, we're good here. Let's go train axes. Wailing Caverns has the boat. Yeah. The one time I saw it drop, a warrior rolled neat on it over a hunter. That was like the one time I ever saw it drop. And the hunter got like really excited. And then the warrior took it. It was a bummer.
What's on your mind?
Eagle Eye, Eye of the Beast, Scare Beast, okay. Immolation Trap, Mongoose Bite, okay. Raptor Strike 3, alright. Let's see. I don't know if like the situation's ever gonna come up that I have to use Mongoose Bite. I'm gonna put it on my secondary bar up top here. I guess it could proc, like we could randomly dodge, I suppose. For the amount of time that we're actually being hit, I find it unlikely that it will happen a lot. Alright. Immolation Trap, like, I have to use this so preemptively that I doubt that I'll use it very much. And then Pet Training.
Hi.
Jason, you remember that run? You remember that? When that guy got that bow? It was bad, wasn't it? Man, okay, nothing yet. Nothing yet for this cat. Wait, I don't have a cat. Maybe I need to have my cat out.
Watch your back. Great to meet you.
No, it doesn't matter. There's still nothing.
Keep
Okay.
your feet on the ground.
And I think that's all we need to do here. I'm looking around on the map. Do we need to hit up the bank? I don't think so. We can vendor all the old gear. Yeah, I don't think we actually need to go to the bank right now. Immolation Trap has huge threat. That sounds really bad. I don't like that.
Can I help you?
Find Bingles. Oh, I know where Bingles is. I'm gonna grab that one.
Alrighty then.
I know Bingles. We go back a long way. Speak with Shoni. That's a Stormwind breadcrumb. We'll grab both of those for a little bit of added experience. The problem with the warrior rolling on the bow really was that I don't even think it had stats on it. If it had like stamina on it, then I would kind of understand why like a tank might roll on it, you know. But it was just a DPS bow. I don't even think it had attack power on it. If it had stamina on it, I would expect a warrior tank especially to roll on it, because like if it was a blue with stam, it probably would have been like a huge stat stick. But there were no stats. There were no stats. I guess you do a little bit more DPS when you pull. And that initial hit, like you deal a little bit more damage. I felt like it was just like I can wear that and it's blue. I want a blue. Like it was a color upgrade, you know. He went from a white gun to a blue bow or something. It was just a color upgrade. His gear score probably went up, you know, from like 7 to 14 or something like that. It probably doubled his gear score. Yeah, see, there's no stats on the bow. That's what I thought. It's funny. It's funny what people will do. What they'll roll on. How they'll justify it to themselves. And he knew the hunter was there for that bow. It's like a 3% chance to ever see that bow in Classic Era. That hunter went through like a wide range of emotions within only a couple of seconds. From like shock, being ecstatic, and then being utterly crushed, and then probably being really PO'd. He went through like every possible human emotion all in a couple of seconds when that bow dropped. Doesn't everyone just hate Hunter? Maybe he did it because he hated hunters. Yeah, maybe that's why he rolled on it. Maybe he just hates hunters and doesn't think anybody should play the class. And so he just wanted to like demoralize another hunter. That's not a bad point. That could be the case.
Interesting.
Do I want to start grabbing these? Yeah, I guess I can.
Very well then.
I could start grabbing the Dead Mines quest, just in case I end up doing Dead Mines, like, suddenly spur of the moment. I'll have some of the quests.
What's on your mind?
I have to grab the quest for the Alexton farmstead while we're here.
Safe travel.
Otherwise I'm gonna forget.
No. Be good.
What's on your mind? Be good.
Johnny, you try and try, but you can't get into playing the hunter.
Off with
I used to be that way. Yeah, I kind of know what you're feeling, because I used to be a person that could never play hunters. I wish I could point to like a single thing that changed. I really can't. I just kind of fell in love with the hunter on the hardcore run. But yeah, I used to like just not even want to bother with hunters. I couldn't enjoy it. It's like a mage with a bow. It's not at all like a mage. There's no cast times. It's like a rogue at range. Think of it as a rogue but at range with a ranged weapon. You know, it's a lot of auto attacks. You press buttons sometimes, but it's a lot of auto attacking.
Hey there. Safe travels.
There is mana, yeah, okay, sure, but like that's only because it's Classic Era. It's because they couldn't conceive of any other resource yet, and they didn't want to double up on energy. I feel like hunters would have worked well with energy, obviously. When did hunters stop having mana? Was it Cataclysm that the hunters got their energy bar instead? Now, I don't remember what flight points I have. Yeah, we've been to Sentinel Hill, right? Yes. We have been to Sentinel Hill. Let's sell our junk and let's buy some bullets. And by bullets, I mean arrows.
Greetings.
I'm not ready for that yet. Sharp arrows, level 15. Alright, and what else? Now that I have this awesome sword with agility, like, I guess I still, oh, I didn't train weapons again? It's still red? Guys, I left Ironforge and I didn't train weapons. It's an omen. I'm gonna sell this axe for now. We'll get a better one later. Because apparently I just completely blanked. We went down to the area where the guy was, but instead I think I went to the trainers. Totally got distracted, never thought about it again.
For the Alliance.
We'll learn axes at level 25. Joey, what about a situation where you're a warrior tank, there's a pally in your group, a shield with intellect drops, but it's an improvement for your current tanking shield, would it be appropriate to need it? Yes. Yeah, like if you are the warrior tank and you have a shield with 3 stamina on it and 600 armor, and then a shield drops that has 8 intellect, 10 stam, and 900 armor, then yes, it would be appropriate to roll need on it. Yeah. Especially if the pally is a DPS pally, but even if it's a healer, yeah, I'd say you'd be fine to roll on it. What I say is, if it's an upgrade, it's an upgrade. Even if it sucks that it's an upgrade for you, even if you can't really use that intellect, like, hey, you can use that intellect. You can use that intellect when you're learning a new weapon skill. So it's not wasted.
Well met.
Crossick, did I sort out my internet problem? It never happened again after that day. It hasn't happened again, so no. The answer is I have not taken an action yet. I don't think my wife called them. It's her name on the account. They probably won't even talk to me. But no, I haven't had to do anything yet. It hasn't recurred yet. But, you know, we'll see. We got through 6.5 hours yesterday with no problems. I think I lost like 200 frames the entire day. And I've never really had those kinds of problems before. Usually when there is lag, it is a YouTube issue. But that time, it was a me issue, which was revealed by doing a speed test and like seeing my upload speed was just like tanked. I could not do the uploading. And that went on for like 15 minutes. But we'll cross our fingers for today. Marlena, good afternoon. Welcome. Alright, let's see. We have some quests we've already picked up. Let's pick up this last one over here. Oh, we didn't pick up any of these. Okay. That's okay.
What can I do for you? Be careful.
I don't even know if we should pick them all up, because we might not be doing them all before we leave. We need to keep an eye on... Where is it? I guess level 12. Like, as soon as this goes gray, we have to go. We have that one level while it's gray where we still get most of the XP.
King's honor, friend.
But that'll be our sign.
Go with honor, friend. For the Alliance.
That we can't stay here anymore.
Can I help you? For the Alliance.
I thought the guy in here had a quest.
I supply only the finest goods. See you later.
Alright, I want to focus on, like, well, basically everything. Yeah, we can just do everything. If we run into trappers, we'll fight them. I'm going to be looking for a lot of gore tusks. And we'll kind of head over into the general direction of the pocket watch. Yeah, we just have to do all this stuff. Basically, everything green we're gonna do, and then we'll head back to Darkshore. Let's pull our pet out. Also, I think I might... do we want to train a coyote to learn bite? Like, what is involved here? Like, if I stable this pet, I go train I go capture a coyote in my little Pokeball. Wrong game. And then I have bite, and then I can train my other pet's bite. And then I can dismiss him immediately, or do I have to, like, have him with me, level him up, make him like me? I guess I just don't know how much is involved to get bite going. This guy made the classic mistake of opening up with damage over time. Don't open up with damage over time if you want to get the tag off. Use the pet until I learn bite, and then abandon it. And will I know that I've learned it because it will be here in my beast training? That's the part I'm iffy about. Yes, it will. Okay. All right, so let's do that. Let's stable this guy. We will train a coyote or whatever. I will have him out until I see bite. When bite appears here, I will dismiss him, and then I will tame a boar. And then we're going to be working on the boar for a bit so that I can have a tanking pet. And then so we'll keep the boar and the cat, and I suppose I'll have to alternate between them to keep them leveled up, I guess, is how I'd want to do it. You can't just abandon pets, they all deserve love. I mean, I get that, like, but I don't have a choice. My stable is only so big. I don't think I can keep more than 2 pets in my stable, right? I don't think I have a choice. Otherwise, I wouldn't mind kind of having 3 of them and then like leveling them up to learn the higher ranks. But I think I have to abandon. Johnny, another hunter stealing mobs from casters? Yes, I am that person. Because I kind of like the competition, so if we're both going for a mob, like, I'm going to try to beat you to it. I don't like PvP, but I like PvPvPvE. PvPvE, yeah, something like that. I like competing against other people for tags and the like. I just find it enjoyable. Especially when I see people open up with damage over times, I can't even resist myself. Like, they stack like 3 instant cast dots, and I just fire off like 1 auto attack. And then I reap the benefit of all those dots. It's great. Where am I going here? I need to go further to the north, maybe? For the Furbrol farm? Primordial, can you tame murlocs? I think they're like semi-intelligent. I mean, I don't know, because you can tame like primates like gorillas and stuff. Are murlocs more intelligent than gorillas and stuff? I guess maybe they are. They have a language, sort of. Should you be able to tame murlocs? I think so. I would have a murloc pet if I could have a murloc pet. I think that'd be really cool. You can have murloc non-combat pets, like that follow you around in retail and stuff, so I don't know what the harm would be. Oh, he got that tag, didn't he? He didn't! Oh, he did! You see how much time I had to deliberate? That's how long it takes for the dot to tick. I had all that time to deliberate, and like, he still had barely gotten any damage on him. It's hilarious. I should be looking for these bags. Handfuls of oats. Because they're hard to see. That's a fair point, Johnny. One day I might tick off a healer in hardcore, and they won't heal me. Yeah, that could happen, I guess. That'd be okay. I wouldn't hold it against them. This is not the house I'm looking for, obviously. What is going on here? I forgot these guys have an enormous aggro radius. Alright, I do need to find the guy's house. I think it has to be up here somewhere. Too many icons on the map for me to really discern among them. Well, if you do decide to give Blizzard money, like, keep in mind, never in the history of the game has your subscription fee gotten you more content, you know? Like, you used to just pay your sub fee for one version of the game. Now when you pay your sub fee, you're getting like 1, 2, 3, 4, like 5 different versions of the game. So when you think about it that way, it's a really good deal. Even if you're just playing Classic, you have Hardcore, you have a Seasonal Classic, you have a regular Classic Era, and you have Wrath of the Lich King. So it's like, even just among Classic, you have 4 different ways to play the game. Inventory is full. Yeah, that's a problem. We're gonna have to visit Farmer Saldian, sell him some junk. Yeah, that's the other thing, is that the sub fee that we pay today has never been increased. It's the only thing that you pay for that hasn't been affected by inflation. You know, your YouTube premium's gone up, Netflix has gone up, Hulu's gone up, groceries have gone way up. Everything's more expensive, except for your WoW sub. So, yeah. It's a good deal. It's a lot better than what most games do for their monetization. I'd love to find the rest of these handfuls of oats. How do I think they pulled it off? They sell a ton of things on their cosmetic shops. They make a ton of money from the people that want to use the in-game cosmetic shop and stuff like that. Like they make bank. And ultimately, it's just a business choice. You just say, you know, we're not going to raise our monthly rate, and you just don't do it. And then you just have that on your balance sheet forever, and you account for it. I think when I turn this in, she tries to give me a bunch of stuff. I don't have room for a bunch of stuff. We have to go empty our inventory. Did I miss the item? There was an item right here. I swear there was. Maybe another player came by and grabbed it. Oh, no, I was looking in the wrong spot. We're fine. You sell all the rewards right back to them. That's a good point. They give you a pittance of its value, and then they probably just turn around and sell that to somebody else. It's a racket. That's what they've got going on.
Need help? Light bless you.
I'm getting the oats quicker than normal. Yeah, I'm getting really lucky with the oats, actually. I've gotten better at spotting them in the last few months because I've done these quests so many freaking times. So I've gotten better at spotting them, and I've gotten better at kind of like anticipating where they're going to be and where they're not going to be. I don't know. It's weird. Yeah, it's just repeatedly doing these quests over and over again. Alex and Stonetalon? A rare knoll. Is that a sod thing? I didn't know there were knolls in Stonetalon. Is he part of the venture company? Oh, in hardcore. Gotcha. I'm not familiar with any knolls in Stonetalon. He is a venture company. Oh, that explains it. Yeah, they take all kinds. I was trying to imagine like a camp of knolls. Like, where is there a camp of knolls? Only with the venture company. They are a truly equal opportunity employer. More so than the Horde or the Alliance. All of like the evil institutions in Azeroth are more inclusive of like different races than either the Horde or Alliance, which I find really funny. Like the Horde and the Alliance, like we play the racist. And like the bad guy organizations, they're willing to accept anyone who wants like food and board and like, you know, and follow the rules. We hate half the people on the planet. So, yeah, it's kind of weird. Kill the cow? I mean, it's sod, so I will. Because who knows, like, what might pop out of it. Nothing in this case. Now I feel bad.
Hello. See you around. Have a good one.
Hello. See you around.
Level 17. There we go, another point in lethal shots. Alright, so what am I looking for now? I need Murloc eyes before I go anywhere. Let's go get our Murloc eyes. Yeah, they're the good guys in the sense that they actually like accept all kinds of people. Like, you know, some of their motives and objectives are bad. But they seem to be like better overall. We are obviously the bad guys. Which explains why we never successfully stop the really bad people from doing the really bad stuff. We're always arriving like a moment too late to stop the really bad thing from happening. It's because like we really just want it to happen because we are the bad guys. I don't think it was always that way, but it feels like it became that way. I mean, you can look at our head count alone. Like how many indigenous creatures and peoples we have just annihilated. For no good reason, you know, they never wronged us. Just look at our actions. And you'll see that we are clearly the bad guys. Like no Murloc has ever accounted for more mayhem and destruction than we have. It's pretty clear who the good guys are, who the bad guys are. When you look at it, just the sheer amount of like casualties we've caused. I can't believe that my inventory is already full again. It's incredibly painful. See, if you could have a Murloc pet, you could equip him with weapons. You know, we could get drops for our Murloc pet. They can obviously wield like some simple like swords and daggers. That would be cool. You like your pet has equipment. I'd be down. That's true. My pet needs that tanking sword. A must roll need. Yeah, I mean they already need everything, so it wouldn't make the problem any better, maybe, or any worse. I don't know why I'm doing this. I have to go vendor before I try to finish this one. We'll cook what we can. See if we can scrounge any skill ups.
Light be with you.
I opened my bag at a vendor and I have no junk, so like nothing got sold. It's the most depressing thing. Nothing was for sale. Place as bait near coyote dwelling. Okay. This is something. Is this for a room that I already have though? Or is this something new? I don't know. We'll hang on to it for now. The okra I need, the boar meat I can cook, the bread I don't need. There's not a lot right now that I don't need. I need to start selling some of the herbs I think that are low-level herbs. Let's do that. The bandages I don't need. Okay. The boar ribs? I don't think I need boar ribs. I could be wrong.
Be careful. Need help? For the Alliance.
Is this the same item we already have? Yeah, okay. I kind of wish that once you had the item, it would not keep dropping them. I guess even if you wanted to skin it, I guess you could drop the one you have on the ground, pick up the new one, and then that would let you skin the body. If you were trying to skin. These guys really do not want to drop their meat. As stringy as it may be. There we go. Now we need 2 more Gortusk livers. You know what? While we're close to Sentinel Hill, let's go stable this pet, and we'll run right back over here, and we will grab one of these level 10 or level 11 coyotes. And we'll get that going.
King's honor, friend. Go with honor, friend.
It is a little bit scary to be without a pet. If you melee alongside the pet, you learn skill faster. Really? Are the zones above level cap open? No, not yet. Level cap is still 25. February 8th. On February 8th, you will be able to continue your adventure all the way to level 40. Of course, now that we need coyotes, there are none around. Here we go. Level 11, it will have to do, we got level 11 here as well. Sure. Yeah, as Alex said, the zones are open. You can go there, you just can't level up past 25. This is really bad. Really bad. Well, we survived. Alright, now we got this little dinky guy. Well, let's see if we can get him going here with Growl at least. He's nothing. He's got nothing else. That's funny, Alex. Some people did a raid on the giant gorilla in Southern Stranglethorn. That would be a fun world boss. He's huge. I'm surprised he didn't aggro us. There we go. That's all the livers that we need. We'll turn these ones in, and then we will work on finishing up the People's Militia. We'll also go after the Knoll Paws. We'll do that in the northern part of the zone. They're a little bit lower level up that way. If we go out to the west, then they're all like level 15, 16. Am I only learning Bite rank 1 from this guy? Or is he going to learn up to Bite rank 2? I need to know when I should get rid of him and start training a boar. I should probably also feed him so he doesn't run away. That would be really smart. He doesn't like that food. He's about to be SOL. Chunk of boar meat? Okay. Yeah, he seems to be okay with that. Yeah, Sucks to be him.
Hello. Farewell. Be careful. Have a good one. See you around.
Light be with you.
I wonder if he'll eat it if it's cooked. Like, if I cook all these, will he be happy with that? Because, yeah, he's currently just very non-happy. He'll eat a Gortusk liver pie. That's good to know. So he'll probably eat roasted boar meat. I can see his diet on his character window. That's a good point. No, I don't know what I'm looking at. There's probably like a different sheet I could look at. This is the only one that I know about. He's rebellious. What a little jerk. Well, it looks like he's going to be eating boar meat for the time being. That's going to have to be good enough. Alright, let's go after the gnolls first. Yeah, I know it says the diet somewhere, I just don't know where. The window is right, just look at the top left. Oh, diet meat. Just so you guys know. He likes meat. I guess fish is not meat. Fish is fish. I don't know, I feel like you could argue that fish meat is fish meat. But maybe it's technically not. You know, I guess when you go on certain diets that exclude meat, you can still eat fish. I don't know. Whatever. He likes the meat that we cooked, so that's fine. I was hoping that we would find plenty of gnolls up here, but it looks like, you know, maybe that's not going to be the case. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it is, but still. I think it's an animal. It should eat what we feed it. Like, I have dogs, and if like, no matter what I give them, they will eat it. If I give them, like, licorice candy, they'll eat it. If I give them a salted green bean, they will eat it. Like, they're not picky because they're animals. Maybe a wild animal would be more picky. I'm not sure. Only cats are picky. In real life, yeah, I feel like that's true. Karen, everything is good on my end. I dropped 300 frames, which is like hardly any frames. At some point we dropped 300 frames, but we're green and we're good. Everything is surprisingly stable today. Damn. I guess, like, yeah, he doesn't have, like, the HP or the resistances of our other pet. He almost lived. Now he hates me. I'm never gonna level this stupid pet up. Maybe this was a bad idea and a waste of time. Maybe I should have just kept my other pet out and just dealt with his lack of natural armor. Maybe I don't need bite. I don't know. This is the part of the hunter that I dislike. Having to train multiple pets and having them all suck. I haven't learned bite yet. I mean, you tell me. Like, I don't know. Oh, it's right here. Okay, I see it now. It's gray. What does that mean? Like, why is it gray? I can't click train. He doesn't have the ability. Oh, he does. Okay. I guess I'm good. Can I abandon him now? I thought I had to take an action. Like, because I haven't actually clicked train on this yet. So, like, I don't know. Requires level 8. Cost 4 training points. He has 8 training points. I have no idea if I'm good or not. That's I can abandon, but I can't really abandon him because I have to go back and get my other pet. But I'm good now. I don't need him anymore. And then now I'll be able to train my other pet Bite. And so what I want to do now, actually, I want to abandon this guy. If I'm good to abandon him, I want to abandon him, and I need to get a boar. And then we need to get the boar going, and then the boar is going to go for a while. And like eventually maybe we pull the cat back out for like a dungeon or something. I don't know. But yeah, I think if we're good to abandon this guy, I'll do that. Next time we see a boar, I'll dismiss him. I thought I would have to do something, take some kind of physical action to train the ability. Yeah, we're going to abandon him and then we're going to end up killing him too, so it's going to be like double bad for him. Hey, at least we fed him for a while. We kept him fed for a bit. I can't afford another slot in the stable right now. It's like 5 gold. I don't have that kind of cash. What did I not loot back here? Apparently I didn't loot a couple of guys. What is going on? Well, we killed one of them. Alright, level 14. This is good. Let's go ahead and we will abandon him. Now he's going to attack us. Maybe we lay down a little immolation trap for him here. That could be good. Oh, he didn't go aggressive. Well, okay. I don't like having to deal with this guy. Let's. All right, here we go. Yeah, it probably would be higher level, but I'm just gonna grab this guy. I have to do this now. If I don't start doing it now, then it's not gonna get done. I can keep putting it off, or I can take an action. He's level 14. He'll be okay. He'll catch up to us pretty quick. It's better than like a level 10, you know? Trial by fire. He lived. We can keep him. Yeah, he took all 4 of them just fine. That's why I love the boars. Mark, good afternoon, man. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, they're basically the best pets in the game for soloing at least. Let's make sure he's happy. Before we send him in a tank like 5 guys, let's at least make sure he's happy. Very nice. I mean, granted, he's getting a little bit low, but still, very nice. Stutters? I was thinking about Stutters just now, Mike. That's funny. Yeah, we tamed Belly Grub because he was a little bigger, and he had a little bit more of like a chill running animation. Yeah, this is Stutters. You're absolutely right. I was just thinking about that. Like, oh man, am I gonna have a problem with his running animations? Oh boy. Am I gonna end up having to tame Belly Grub again? Maybe. Maybe. We'll try to deal with it, but we will go ahead and we will give him the honorary title of Stutters with 2 T's. There we go. Yeah, he's got to be Stutters. I feel like the gray boar that we had was a little bit worse. His animation seems okay, it just seems a little bit more sped up. Am I done with this quest and killing these guys for no reason? Yes, absolutely. I most definitely am. We got a couple of buddies here. Maybe we could go into the Jangalode Mine for the trappers and the smugglers. I don't usually fight them there, so it could be a little change of pace. Inventory's full. Okay, well, scrap that. Before we do anything, we have to go sell anyway, so we'll just fight them in the normal area. Because, like always, our inventory is full.
Well met.
Alright, there we go. That should be okay. It's about as aggressive as I can be with vendoring stuff.
Be careful.
Oh, we got some lag. We got some YouTube lag. Let me see. Oh, we're back to green. We went red for 1 second, and now we're back to green, so we might be okay. So we'll see how it works out. It looks good now. Yeah, we have a little visitor. He's about to go get groomed and get his nails cut. Alright. Let's see. It looks like we are not having lag. We should be okay. There we go. Everything's cleared up. The puppy cleared all the lag up. And he didn't destroy my setup completely while he was at it. Cords notwithstanding. He's crazy. He's not too big now. He's only like 11 or 12 pounds. I don't think he's going to be very big. He's over a year old at this point. He still knows how to jump up into my lap, but he doesn't quite fit in my lap. I remember the days when he would sleep in my lap for like 3 hours. I would come down to record, he would crawl into my lap, he'd sleep for like 2 or 3 hours. Not anymore. Not anymore. Ricardo, that's a tough one, man. The only classes that I've played in SOD, I played the Hunter, I played Warlock a bit now, I've played Warrior, and I've played Priest. Of all 4 classes that I played, well, I played Shaman too. Shaman and Hunter are the ones that I would say I've had the most fun on. But yeah, that's a small sample size. I played a Pally up to like level 9, but I don't really count that. That's not high enough level to get a real gauge of it. I've been enjoying the Warlock. I'm only like level 15, 14, somewhere in that area. I'm still a lower level on the lock, so I can't say much about it. For what I've been doing on the lock, I've been enjoying my time. Whether or not it will be one of the more fun like classes to play as far as like do the buttons feel fun to push, jury is still out. It's easy to win on the Warlock. But it's easy to win on the Hunter, like once you have your pet. The Warlock has an easier start than the Hunter does. Because you at least have some kind of pet right away. I'm looking forward to getting Metamorphosis and at least trying it out. It seems like it'll be cool. To be honest, I don't even know where the rune is at. I know it used to be in the raid. And I know it's no longer in the raid. But now I don't know where it is at. So who knows if I'll ever find it. Yeah, if it's one of the ones that's a pain, I probably won't get it. I'll probably just do the playthrough without it. I really detest the ones that are like a big pain that you have to like do multiple kills in different zones, or you have to group up with a bunch of people to get it done. I don't enjoy those ones. John, good afternoon. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for stopping by. Silly mage trying to open with a hard cast. For shame. Jason, you were the mage? For real? Sorry, man. Sorry for stealing your mobs. You gotta open with the wand, man. You gotta open with the wand. That's funny. Yep, what can I say? I'm a mob stealer. I will steal your mob right out from under you, and I never feel bad about it. And when it happens to me, you know, I don't feel bad then either.
Greetings. Go with honor, friend.
Greetings. Be careful. See you later.
Hey there. See you later.
Pillagers and Looters is level 14. I feel like we should just wait on that one. We could wait till we're like level 21. What we need to do is we probably need to head back to Darkshore. That would be a great idea. Because we have some level 12 stuff that we're going to lose out on if we don't. I don't need any of this stuff.
For the Alliance.
Oh, that's interesting. Our home is in Dalinar. Which could be really convenient. Is it gonna be... You know what? I don't know if that's gonna be that convenient. What I want to do is I actually want to take a little break. I want to get some coffee, I want to get a snack, so maybe I'm just gonna throw myself on a long flight here.
How are you?
Yeah, maybe I'm gonna do that. I think I'm gonna throw myself on the long flight up to Meadowville Harbor. I am gonna refill my coffee, get a snack, and then be back. Probably around 10 minutes. We'll do a little 10-minute breaky break. There we go. That is what we'll do. I'll pop that into chat. I'm going to put myself on this flight.
Have a good one.
And I will see you guys on the flip side. And we're back. Thank you guys for hanging out. It looks like the boat is here. Am I going to make that boat? I doubt it. And yes, I was able to pin a comment today, after days and days of not being able to. Let's unpin the comment. There we go. Oh, I removed my own message. All I meant to do was unpin it. Okay. There we go. That's better. Sorry guys, 1 minute. Let me get off the boat. I have to do one thing really quick. And then we should be good. There we go. Alright, we're all set. Sorry about that. Alpha T, good afternoon. Welcome to the stream, buddy.
Alone be with you.
What is Lone Wolf Server? Lone Wolf Server is the name of the server. So when you play World of Warcraft, you pick a server to play on. Lone Wolf is one of the Season of Discovery servers. It's the server name.
What brings you here? A loon light your path.
Do I really want to grab everything right now? Probably not everything. Try to grab the ones that we're going to actually work
I am
on.
honored.
What brings you here? Be careful.
I am honored. Go in peace. Farewell.
My goods are of the highest quality. Good luck, friend. Can I assist you? May the stars guide you.
Greetings. Good luck, friend.
Alright, so the first stuff we're going to do, we're going to head to the north. We're going to look for Striders. We're going to talk to the guy up in Bashalaran. Actually, we're going to turn in the buzz box first, grab the follow-up, then go back down to Bashalaran. And kind of go for... Actually, you know what? Scratch all of that. Let's grab the first sea creature bones, because that will open up some other sea creature bones in different areas. So let's do this initial sea creature bones first. Maybe we also just scout out the camp really quick? No, we'll be down that way anyway to do the stuff around Bashalaran. Yeah, I don't think I was a full 10 minutes out. I think I was like 8 minutes. I probably got back like right after we landed. And I caught the boat. That was the big thing. Was I actually caught the boat. So I was able to get right onto it. should I do the fishing quest here? There are 2 of them. One of them, Gaffer Jacks, I don't think I've ever caught all the Gaffer Jacks. It seems to have like a pretty low rate. This guy, level 14 quest.
I've the finest wares in the land.
Darkshore Groupers,
with you.
quest log is full, son of a puppy. I need 5 more quests, Blizz. Please, please give me 5 more quests in my log. I can't live like this. What am I gonna do? Mercenaries, I don't need this in my log at all. Iron Bands, Excavation. I don't know. Find Bingles is like a little breadcrumb, I'd like to keep it. I'll just drop Defias Brotherhood. I don't want to drop that either. I'll drop People's Militia, we'll pick it up when we're actually going to do it, I guess. I need 5 more available quests. And then I'd probably be okay.
Watch your back. See you soon.
Let's grab Gaffer Jacks and just see if we catch any.
Hey, you have a great day now.
Elune be with you. Be careful. What brings you here? Goddess, watch over you.
Goddess bless you. May the stars guide you.
Yeah, I mean, ideally there would be no limit, right, sure. Ideally there would be no limit, but even if they just, like, go with the precedent of, like, Wrath Onward. Just get me up to, like, where other versions of the game are at, and I guess I would be okay with that. Yeah, I wish I could just take as many quests as I want. Not really a big reason for the limitation anymore. It can't be, like, a technological limitation anymore, so... I guess I missed that one. Or something. Maybe we didn't get any bites. Maybe I'm not gonna do these fishing quests. I kinda forgot how bored I get trying to fish in the afternoons. I don't know. Hunter and Druid. Feed treat to target. I don't know what this is. Crab treats. Feed treat to target. The furbolgs catch young reef crawlers with these. What? What is this? It's something, but I don't understand what it is. Can I get a rune out of it? That's really all I care about. If there's not a rune involved, I don't care. Rune of Beast Mastery. Okay. Yeah. Let me see. Do I want Rune of Beast Mastery? I don't know. No. No, Beast Mastery goes on my gloves. I don't need that. It's not important to me. I don't need that rune. It goes on my gloves. I'm never going to use it. I'm not giving up Chimera Shot or Explosive Shot or Carve for Rune of Beast Mastery. I don't want to do it. A young reef. Maybe I'll do it to like get it. I guess like if it's that easy. If I come across a young reef crawler and if I remember to feed it the thing, then like I'll do it. But I am never going to use the rune, and I'm positively uninterested in it. So if I never get it, I won't care. Basically. Alright, yeah, I'm not doing this now. I can't fish in the afternoons. I'm too impatient. I'll hang on to the level 14 quest. I'm gonna drop Gaffer Jacks. Because I don't even know where it is. Maybe I didn't grab it to begin with. I don't know. We'll keep this one, and maybe like tomorrow morning when I fish, maybe we'll fish here. We'll see if we can find them, but I'm not gonna work on this right now. It's a waste of time. What I do need to do is I need to swim out and get the turtle remains. It'll be this one that opens up the rest of them, I think. So let's go do that. Yeah, I like fishing in the morning when we're like starting the stream, waiting for people to come into the stream. Then it's like, it's nice, it's relaxing, it's a nice chill way to start. When I try to fish in the afternoon, I can't fish in the afternoon. Can't do it. Maybe we'll get it done tomorrow if it doesn't go gray. Alex, you fished for 4 straight hours on the Hardcore Hunter yesterday? Like, I think if I wasn't streaming, I could never do it for 4 hours. Let me correct myself. I could probably fish in the afternoon if I wasn't streaming it. If I wasn't sitting here, like, just trying to hang out, like, I'd probably be able to do it if it was just, like, my own time. But I do feel like trying to make progress is also important. I don't know if I'd ever fish for 4 hours. Unless that was all of it. Unless that was like from learning fishing skill to maxing it out. And it took me 4 hours. And then maybe I could do it and just get it done. Lael, good afternoon, man. Welcome to the stream. You got to 2:45 and got bored. Yeah, I can see how you would. Congrats for being able to stick at it for that long. That's a lot of time. I feel like sometimes people go out in real life and they actually go fishing and they don't do it for 4 hours. It's close.
Peace be with you. Go in peace. Asha Thela. Greetings. Goddess Watcher.
Okay, so yeah, that opened up the other beached creatures that we can get all along the coast. So now we can head north. Now we can work on the Strider quest. Head up to the buzz box, grab the beached sea creature around it, and do all this stuff up here. That is the plan. Short bastard sword of the whale. Those whale bastards. Oh, Johnny, that's not a bad way to kill time. Remember when we used to have to like reach over and read whatever magazines were there when we were waiting for stuff? Like we didn't have smartphones, we couldn't like watch a stream or Netflix. We had to like reach over and whatever crappy magazines they had, like that was all the entertainment we had. Oh god, we've got problems. That guy will come back eventually. Maybe he'll die out there. I think he died out there. He's totes dead. I forgot that in order to go after the strider meat, you have to be willing to kill like twice as many bears as striders. Because there's so many bears in the way. You don't need them for anything else. They're just stopping you from getting to the striders. Of the three of those, Johnny, consumer reports. It's going to be the most fundamentally useful. Unless it's like 5 years old. Then I guess not. It's too bad I didn't grab the Cliff Spring River quest. I probably could have got that one done. Oh well. Yeah, Jason, magazines still exist, but streaming services try to suppress the public's knowledge that magazines and books are still a thing. They try to keep it on the DL. They don't want a lot of people to find out about it. So they don't want you to have an alternative to streaming something, so... Yeah, Alex, good point. The quest log is full. Like, yeah, I don't really have room for it right now anyway. I don't recall what level it is. It's probably like level 14 or 15. When will you get a Rambles in real life stream? I mean, this is me for real? This is my life? I'm really here right now? This is about as real as it gets. I don't know what else. Yeah, if you're talking about like a workout stream or something, it's never gonna happen. That's for OnlyFans. This is what we're doing. We're playing WoW, so like basically I'm hardly even playing a game. Like we can chat as much as we want. That's the great thing about WoW, is I can play WoW like half asleep on autopilot. I won't get anything done and I won't be efficient about it, but I can play the game and not even think about it. This is the just chatting game. Especially like when we're leveling up in classic era. When we're leveling up in non-hardcore, like where nothing matters, you can chat about anything. And don't turn into a reaction channel. I have no desire to react to most things. And my reactions and thoughts are not that good. Like, I'm just not that interesting. I don't have a lot of thoughts or reactions these days. So, you know, this is all there is. It sounds good on paper. It just wouldn't be any interesting material in practice. My inventory's full. Like, who would have thought? Who would have thought my inventory would be full? There's nobody out here to vendor to. This is sad. Sad news. What do we have? Nothing decent, so I'm gonna leave this. I don't need the bear meat. Just gonna have to drop a bunch of stuff. I don't want to run like right back to town right now. I just left the town, so I have no desire to run right back. I just need my bags to be empty. Okay, I'm happy with that for now. Will I stream more within on release? Yeah, probably. I don't see why not. I'm gonna play it anyway. I probably won't keep, like, yeah, that's kind of the difficult thing, is like part of me just wants to do like a recorded immersive, but I'll probably stream opening night. And after that, I probably won't stream more within every day after that. I'll probably like record the campaign. I usually do like the full story campaign recorded, reading all the quests type deal. I'll probably do that with it, but you know, for the fun of it, to hang out, I'll probably stream opening night. Kind of the same thing with Cataclysm. Like, with Cataclysm, I plan to be doing recorded, story-based stuff. Just, like, seeing the zone, seeing the endgame stories. I don't know how much Cata that I'll stream, like, outside of raiding. Except for, like, opening day, I obviously will. It always depends on what people are interested to see. Avocado toast, hype or healthy? Is like avocado on toast would be good. Avocado on toast sounds really good. Avocado with toast, next to toast, near toast, after toast, before toast. Like, it sounds good. Is it healthy? I mean, it's as healthy as avocado and toast can be. Which I think depends on the kind of toast. Monica, good evening. Welcome to the stream. How do I feel about the sound my boar makes when it engages? I don't have any feeling. I'm neutral. Yeah. I have my sound effects down pretty low, so on this one I'm neutral. It sounds like a normal enough noise for a boar to make. Yeah, that sounds fine. Yeah, if a boar were charging at me in real life, I would expect something pretty similar, except a lot louder. That's why I keep all the sound effects at like 40%, 30%, so like none of them get on my nerves. I don't mind the Murloc gurgle. Yeah, at 30% sound effects, I don't think it would ever get old. Johnny, you have PTSD with the sound from all the dead hardcore characters. Yeah, that does make sense. I've lost quite a few myself to the Westfall Murlocs. The Westfall Murloc crew with their Frost Novas. Their unexpected Frost Novas. The death of many hardcore characters. Jason has school today. Did my kid have school today? Yes, he finally went to school today. Yeah, after being out for January for one reason or another, like, you know, between the holiday and all the snow days, yeah, he finally got to go to school today. Yeah. I don't have to pick him up today. My wife's picking him up. So, that was very nice of her. Otherwise, the stream would have had to stop at 2 o'clock my time, and we are now 38 minutes past 2 o'clock my time. So the stream got to go on for a little bit longer today, because I got to put off my limited parental responsibilities onto my wife. Yeah. Yeah, the next hardcore server should be called Murgle Gurgle. Yep. All of them should be named the same thing. I appreciate the reminder. You're like, is this kid like, is he not picking up his kid today? Is this kid just like sitting there outside the school, waiting for a ride that's never gonna come? No, I've never once forgot to go get my kid. In the 4 years that we've lived in this place, and I have been taking him to school and picking him up, I've never had that oh shit moment. When you're playing a video game and you realize that you were supposed to pick up your kid 25 minutes ago and that you didn't do it. And then you look at your phone and you probably have like 15 calls from your significant other wondering why you're not picking up the kid. Like, that's never happened to me. Somehow. Surprisingly. The one thing in life that I never forget about is my kid. I can forget anything else. Johnny says, I've forgotten to get my kid more times than I can count. You have more kids than I do. It's more moving parts. It's more to keep track of. I just have to pick up and drop off the one, so it makes it a little bit easier.
Elune Adore, good luck, friend. Farewell.
My inventory's full.
Ishnu Allah. Till next we meet.
I am listening. May the stars guide you.
Oh, we dinged level 18 at some point. But we must have just done it. Another point in lethal shots.
Elune be with you. Go in peace.
Alright, so we have to head to the south next. We have to keep tackling these in level order. When we hit level 18, we also had level 12 stuff turn gray. So yeah, we're not going to do Gaffer Jacks. I'm just going to drop it. Anything else? Did we lose anything else? We should not have lost anything else. Everything else is good. We should catch a rabid thistlebear down here so we can bring it back. Get that one done. We can look for moonstalkers over here, and then we can shoot up over into the mountains and try to find the red crystal. So we'll do like... oh, well, maybe we gotta come all the way down here and do this stuff, though. Yeah, maybe we do everything down here now. Let's do everything. And then we'll head back. We'll finish up at the red crystal. We can grab the thistlebear, and even if he times out, we'll still get credit for the quest. We can also come down here and grab another beach sea turtle. There's a quest on the road, but since it's gray, we're not tracking it anymore. And I can't seem to figure out how to tell Questie to track a lower level quest. So I'm hoping that we see this lady somewhere down here. Is she for... I think she's north up here by the tree. Pretty sure. If you can't stick to your diet while you're eating tacos, then you're on the wrong diet, Johnny. That's the problem. Don't break the diet, just change the diet to include tacos. And then when you're eating tacos, you're still within the diet. It's so easy.
Del Madras.
YTL Game says, no skill, no problem. Hunter, go! Whee! Exactly, man. Exactly. Yes. You're not wrong. I don't know if I like your tone, but you're not wrong. I did. I think I nailed it. And text does have a tone, though. It can have tone. Yeah, absolutely. But that's basically how I took it. What text provides is plausible deniability to any inferred tone. So text just allows people to say, "Oh, I didn't mean it that way," when like they clearly meant it that way. Text just allows for plausible deniability. But there's always, in human communication, we always have a certain tone. Even in text. I wish I could have just told my boss that back in corporate America. Instead of having to learn how to like politically communicate with different departments and stuff like that, if I could just say, text has no tone. I don't know what they're talking about. Text has no... I wish I could have just said that. That'd have been easier. Johnny, the murder tacos all taco diet. That's at that point, if you go on the all taco diet, like calling it the murder tacos diet is very apt, because that's what it would be. The murder tacos diet. Yikes. Is this Tirisfal music, Jason? Is this the same music that plays in Tirisfal? I don't know if I ever noticed that, if that's true. It's more ambience than music, honestly. It's not one of my favorite tracks in the game. It is more ambience than anything else. I think they call it haunting ambience. Haunting ambience. Oh, I need to tag her right now. Very lucky. Johnny, we'll see you later. Alright, so we have all the highborn tools we need. I need to clear to this tablet. And then we'll be good. My favorite music in the game? Probably Ashenvale, Teldrassil, Elwyn Forest. Kind of in that order, yeah. Ashenvale, Teldrassil, Elwyn Forest. And then if we're going into like the Burning Crusade era, obviously like Eversong Woods. Yeah, Eversong Woods. There's this one really great track that plays in Dunmorrow, but only at night. And it's a very short, like, interlude track between the main tracks starting up again. And it has a very like, also kind of like a haunting ambience to it, but it's really good. I've been playing a human warlock on an AU server so I could level up at night. And yeah, in Dunmorrow there's like one track that only plays at night. I've never heard it at any other point. It's very good. If I want to, I can come over here and hunt more Moonstalkers. But we don't have to do that here or even right this minute. We do have to go back to the road though.
Ishnu Allah.
Marson, good afternoon, good evening to you. Welcome to the stream, buddy. Thanks for stopping by. Blood Moon, good afternoon. Happy Thursday to you. Welcome to the stream, and thanks for being here. The only problem I've had with leveling up in Dunmorrow at night is for some reason Dunmorrow, the light starts to come out at like 3 a.m. server time. It has an earlier sunrise apparently than like some of the other zones. I played there the other day and like expecting it to be night and it was almost dawn. It's kind of weird.
Hello. Alone, light your path.
Peace be with you. Del Nadris, may the stars guide you. Farewell.
What brings you here?
I think we should be good to do the rest of the green questing here.
Hello.
And then as soon as we're down to yellow quest,
Goddess watch over you.
then we could probably go back to Loch Modan. We also have the Hunter Lodge stuff out there. I'm pretty sure that's level 14 and 15 as well.
Ishnuala, may the stars guide you. Go in peace.
Let's get the Moonwell water here. What do I think about the new Dark Shore? Sure. Like Cataclysm? I don't really remember a Cataclysm Dark Shore. I've only done it a handful of times. And so I really don't know, like, what is different about it. I'm sure there's some Cataclysm related thing. We'll find out in a few months. I'll get to play it. I'm gonna level a Worgen, so the Worgen path should probably take me through Darkshore pretty smoothly. Lael says, it's bad. Well, spoilers.
I am honored. Be careful.
Gotcha. We'll see.
Ishnu Daldie, Elune light your path. May the stars guide you.
Yeah, before the Burning of Cheldrassil would have been the Cataclysm version of it. It went from being a vanilla Darkshore, the Cataclysm happened, and then the tree was burned. So, and I haven't seen it during the Cataclysm, and I haven't seen it after the tree was burned either. So, I don't know. Alright, we're gonna go north here. I want to see if we can get the Moonstalker Fangs. What else? We have to stop back up here and talk to Asterion. So we need to head that way, I think. I left that poor dude crying on the docks. Oh yeah. Yeah, I don't got time for his whining. He's like a 10,000-year-old night elf. I think he'll get over it. I guess if you can still find stuff to be sad about after 10,000 years, then congrats. It's crazy. What if 10,000 years is like yesterday to him? Then he's still a crybaby. He should just tough it up. At least tough it up until we walk away. You know, don't cry in front of a complete stranger. There's no point to that. There's not much we can offer him. We are a newly minted night elf who's never tasted immortality, so like we can't relate to him in any way. He'd be better just to hold it in until we're at least out of earshot. We have killed a rare. I did not even notice. They dropped nothing useful. Big missed opportunity. Yeah, our player character, Night Elf, is not immortal and never has been. Or maybe they were for like a couple years. We're supposed to be like a younger Night Elf. So we can't really relate to the ones that are like, oh, I've lived for 8,000 years, let me tell you. No, let me tell you, buddy. I hope you enjoyed your time. Because we're going to live until like 80 years. It's going to be significantly shorter. I actually don't know, like, what is a Night Elf? So if Night Elves don't have immortality, like, how long do they live without that? Or can they still live like 10,000 years? They just die eventually. That's what I don't get. Like, how long does a Night Elf live when it doesn't have immortality? I feel like it's probably still a long period of time. I don't know how long a troll naturally lives either. I guess that's the problem. Yeah, I don't know like how long lived the races of Azeroth really are. I assume humans are roughly equivalent to actual humans. And I guess by that same token, I kind of assume that orcs are the human equivalent and they live like in a amount of time equal to like a human. But besides humans and orcs, I really don't know. I've read the Chronicle books. I don't really remember if it talked about their lifespans in Chronicle or not. Yeah, Layla, I think their longevity has something to do with the ears, yeah. Like, the longer your ears may be, the longer you live. It's gotta be that. They live until they get killed in the game. Fair enough. I guess that's the only answer that we're ever gonna know for sure. They live until Blizzard says so. And then they die. I can't believe my inventory is full. Oh my god, it's so bad. It's so sad. I have all this. I need to sell all this. What am I doing? I'm crazy. This is not what you do. You don't just walk around with 5 or 6 or 7 stacks of linen. It's just not appropriate. It's not necessary. So bad. We're running out of arrows. Like, that's a big loss. We might have to return to town. Let's do the spring water, and then we might have to return to town. I thought maybe we could get the cats and the cat parts, but maybe we're not doing that. I don't know. In fact, like, oh, there we go. For whatever reason, we're not even tracking the quest, so that's a little bit weird. Yeah, they have a tree back now. And so, like, you know, now that they have a tree back, they have immortality again. So I guess we never will find out. We'll never find out how long a Night Elf would live without immortality, because now they have their tree back. And so, like, the only Night Elves who have died in the intervening, like, 20 years have been ones that have died in battle and stuff, I guess. I don't know. I don't know if we've seen, like, a Night Elf die of old age in the past X amount of years since the original tree was burned in War 3. If only I had an extra bag, yeah. If only I was able to have 4 bags, like every other class in the game. Then I would absolutely be, I would not, you know, could you imagine having like just 8 extra slots right now? How amazing that would be. It would be great. Do I want to run over here and pick up the beach sea turtle? Yeah, why not, I guess. I mean, I have some inventory space now. I really want to find Moonstalker things. A tailor could use that linen to make waylaid supplies, then they should go farm it up. Then they should go farm it up, Alex, the hard way. If you're trying to get me to put it on the auction house, I'm probably not going to. I'll see. I will see. How long does a Night Elf take to reach adult age? I mean, if they live 10,000 years and that's what they're used to, then probably a couple thousand years. I don't know. Or they somehow reach emotional maturity at the same age a human would and then live till 10,000 years. That's more likely. It's not more biologically likely, it's more likely within the lore. That they just reach maturity at the same time an adult would, like a human, and then they get to live 10,000 years after that. No, see, right, I think it's all just the human years. But they just get to live a lot longer. I could make a tailor? No, I can't. That would be like a lot of effort. Yeah, it'd be a lot of effort for me to make a character to make... Yeah, like, you're right, I could. But, yeah, that'd be a lot of effort. I've never had a character that I've used just for professions. That's kind of like... That's nothing I've ever done. It's outside of my scope. Yeah, the Night Elves evolved. The Night Elves were trolls that were spent too long, too close to the Well of Eternity. And then, like, that arcane magic or whatever it was, like, seeped through and, like, helped to advance them both physically, mentally, socially. They became prettier and smarter, I guess, is what happened. There are no cats in this area. There are only thistle bears up here. We need to turn around. It helped with their back problems. Only the males had back problems. The females apparently can just stand up perfectly straight. They don't have any issues with their spinal cords. It's for some reason only the dudes. They can't stand up. I never understood it. They had to make them look as pretty as they could, and I guess, like, they don't consider being hunched over very attractive. I don't know. Kind of the same thing with the orcs, you know. They straightened their backs out for the female models. Had to wait 12 years to get the male with the straightened shoulders. I feel like this quest for the fangs has a better drop rate if you do it down to the south. Like, I feel like the higher level the cat is, the more likely it is that the item drops. Imagine walking around in real life like a male troll. I can't even play them in the game because I have like sympathy pain for their backs. Like it makes my back start to ache just looking at them. It's bad. I need to get myself back to town. I can't stay out here with full inventory. It's getting really bad. What did I name our pig? Stutters. We named him Stutters. After his old namesake Stutters. Which was our first boar that we ever had on our hardcore hunter. And I tamed Belly Grub because Belly Grub was bigger, like a different model. I guess it's really the little gray boars have like stuttering problems. He doesn't have as many stuttering problems, but he's still a little jittery. Maybe Jitters would have been an okay name, but Jitters is already taken in the WoW lore. So we couldn't have a Jitters, so he gets to keep Stutters. Bacon is a good boar name. Alex already has that one. Yeah, Alex already has a bacon pet. I really want this, but my inventory is full. Whatever am I to do? Oh, the pain. Alright, I said we were heading back to town. But I did start hunting for herbs, and I did start hunting for bears. But we really do have to head back. A perch, nice beard and hat. That's basically all I am. I'm a beard, a hat, and a pair of glasses at this point in my life. There's not much else to me. I'm another beard, hat, glasses. Just walking around out there in the world. Am I a hipster? I just turned 40 3 days ago, so you tell me. Do I seem like a hipster? It'd be the first time anyone ever called me that. It's cute though. Yeah, after I'm done here, I'm gonna go kick around the hacky sack and listen to some vinyl. That's what I'm gonna do. Is that stuff that a hipster would do? I'm not sure. I don't know. You're gonna turn 40 in October, you're not sure what to feel? I feel basically the same. Except, you know, the knowledge that life is concluding eventually. I'm not a boomer. Let's not with the boomer thing. So boomers are people that are aged like 65 to 86. The internet just misappropriated the term boomer and turned it into it now on the internet. Boomer means anybody who looks like they're over 32. Like for some reason that's how the internet uses boomer, when it actually referred to a generation of people born during a certain time. Like, my parents are in their 60s, and they are of the baby boom generation, so they are what we would call boomers. But the internet being the internet, you know, and being, like, universally stupid about most things, have just, like, misappropriated the term. And now they apply it to anybody who looks like they're past 32. Which is hilarious. You're over 32? Boomer. You must be a boomer. Oh my god, you boomer. Such a boomer. Dude's 32 and has a kid. Obviously a boomer. Oh, okay. And I'm about 25 years short on that, actually. For some reason, that's one of my pet peeves. It's just the misuse of that term. What do I want to do now? I need to decide what I'm doing. I guess we can go south. We can fight the Pathfinders and the Windtalkers. And while we're down there, we can find some Moonstalkers that might actually drop fangs. That would be cool. Yeah, there you go, Blood Moon. And I bet you don't like it when it's assigned to people who are, you know, much younger. We need to be actually accurate.
What brings you here? May the stars guide you.
Alright, let's turn this one in. Yeah, we will head south. We'll fight the guys down here. We'll go a little bit further. We'll clear the rest of the Thistle Bear that we need, and then we'll go after the Moonstalker fangs.
I am honored. Asha Thela, goddess watch over you.
To be fair, I don't know what generation I'm actually a part of, but I know I'm not a boomer, and I know I'm not a hipster, and that's not a generational thing, but kind of the same thing there. So yeah, I was born in 1984. I don't really know what that makes me. I'm of the generation that really didn't give a crap what generation we were. Whatever generation that was. Where we just don't really care. That's the one I'm a part of. Probably Gen X. Is a mark of being Gen X having like basic overall apathy for most things? Because yeah, I'm just largely apathetic. Oh, so maybe I'm Generation Y, which makes sense, because Y is the one nobody cares about. Nobody cares about Generation Y, and we don't care either. So that makes sense. Yeah, because I didn't squeeze in under 82. I'm 84, so... That makes sense why I don't know and why I don't care. Because who cares about Y? X sounds like provocative. Z is the ending of things. Millennial is a different naming scheme entirely. Like, all these things are distinct, except for Generation Y. Generation Y, am I here? Yeah, like, it makes sense that I wouldn't know. Because no one cares. No cares given, yeah. Generation Y, oh, you're asking me? I don't know either. You're telling me, Alex, that millennials and Generation Y are the same thing? And what happened to the 82 time period? I feel like we're looking at, like, people are looking at different graphs and charts. I don't feel like all the data is adding up. I don't feel like it's all adding up. I'm not a millennial. No, that doesn't add up. Something wrong with the math here. Have I played WoW since release? Yeah, not since day one, but since the year it came out. My friend got me into it. And he was in the beta and played it at day one. And then quickly inaugurated me to its ways. I have one inventory spot, once again. $20 years of a full inventory. It's been a long time. According to the data, you are a millennial. Congratulations are in order. I don't need to sit here and listen to this nonsense. I know what I am. And I'm a person that does not care. Sorry, millennial. You're a millennial. Why don't you go whine about being a millennial? Millennial. Oh, I see. I see how it is. You gotta get those emotions up. You're a millennial now. Yeah. More like get my entitlement up, I guess. What am I going after here? I need Pathfinders. That's what I thought. I think I'm 84. I think I'm just like the lost generation that doesn't really fit into any of your charts and graphs. Thank you very much. I'm gonna make my own chart and graph, and we'll use that. An elder millennial. Oh, that sounds like such a great position of prestige. An elder millennial. Feels like something out of a stupid Marvel movie. Hearken to ye elder millennials. Hearken to thee. Alex says, no, the Lost Generation was a real generation. That happened between 1883 and 1900. Oh. Shit. Alright, well I can't appropriate that. Johnny says, that's a very millennial thing to do. I don't like it, so I'll just change it. Oh boy. Crab treats. Wait, do we already have crab treats? I already have crab treats. Momentarily excited. We are done here. Let's keep going a little bit further to the south and see if we can get our Moonstalker fangs. Yeah, I haven't found them yet. It has to be the young crabs. It can't just be any old crab. It's got to be a specific type of crab. I haven't found them yet. And if I have found them, I just like overlooked it. It seems more likely. What realm are we on? This is the Lone Wolf server. This is one of the US Season of Discovery servers. Alright, somewhere down here there are older Moonstalkers, higher level Moonstalkers. There we go. Level 14 and up. See, we'll have a better chance of the item dropping off of these guys, I feel like. Do I play retail much anymore? I mean, just recently I went and I did the Guardians of the Dream campaign. I've been logging in like usually once a week to clear the world quest. And to kill the big elite guy that drops champion gear. I played a little bit of the recent patch. I did the Gilneas quest really quick. It was like a really short quest chain, not really what I was hoping for. I tried out the new archaeology thing, which really wasn't my thing, but I finally did figure out how to make it work. But not this week. I haven't played any retail this week. I'm kind of just waiting for more story stuff. I've got like a decent gear score for a person that doesn't raid or anything, so... I got up to like 436 or something. I got my gear score higher than the paid boost can get you. The paid boost gets you to 424. I got myself to like 436. I was pretty happy with that. I do need to get on sometime this week though and clear the world quest again. I have fun doing that just like in my spare time. I don't think it'll be until War Within comes out that I'll be like a daily retail player. We'll see. Depends on whether they're going to have that little pirate update. I'm kind of curious what they're going to do with that little pirate update. They said no pirates. But apparently there will be pirates. The thing about me in retail is like I don't care about gear in retail because I don't have a guild and I don't raid. And the only scenario where it turns out I can care about the gear that I'm wearing is if I raid and if I have a guild. Like otherwise I can't chase gear too much, you know. I like getting on once a week. I like killing the big boss and seeing if like some champion gear drops and spending my points to level up my little items at the vendor. Like that's cool. But I can't like chase gear because I don't have a good reason to right now. I'm hoping that in War Within I can get a guild together, and then if I can do some raiding in retail, then I might want to chase that gear. Millennials hate guilds, right? That's true. That's true. I'm a solo player, baby. Yeah. No, I'd like to raid. I'd like to do Mythic Plus with a static group of people. I'm never gonna pug a Mythic 5. I'm never gonna pug it. But if I had a guild, I wouldn't mind having a group to do that stuff with. Inventory's full again because, like, why not? Why wouldn't it be full? Does the Discord have a retail guild? I don't think so. If I have a retail guild, if anyone in my community has a retail guild going, I would be surprised. Yeah. Guilds are for boomers. That part's true. Yeah. That statement is true. I did the last wing of the Emerald Dream LFR, or of the raid, whatever the last raid was. I did the last wing of it to kill Fyrak. That was it. I just can't. I should do it just to see it, but I don't know. It'll be different. I think in War Within it'll be different. Like how I approach the game will be different. I know now that like you can't stop playing basically because they release so much content that if you are not playing weekly, like if you ever go like a couple months without playing and you miss even a mini patch, then you're gonna be kind of like out of the loop. So now I kind of understand. I didn't expect the content cadence to be what it was in Dragonflight. So like after I beat the base campaign, like I didn't bother coming back for like the 10.0.5 patch. Because I thought, whatever, some balancing, like they're not gonna do much for it, but they did. They added story and a bunch of other stuff, and that was kind of the story of Dragonflight for me. Was like I just kept like stepping away from it for too long and not really grasping what was going on at any point in time. Do I want to come get the beach sea turtle? Probably. I should have talked to Onu a long time ago. I'm probably just gonna drop that level 11 quest because it's not gonna be worth any experience right now. At all. Tuesday night LFR. Yeah, I probably should carve out some time to do it. At least once to see the other wings. I only saw the last 2 bosses. It'd probably be cool to see the rest of it. But I didn't see any of the other raids in Dragonflight either, so... Oh, gross, they have a heal. It's disgusting. We might as well run down the beach because now we have to go right back. Well, let's run down the beach for a bit. We should probably pop over to the red crystal and get that one turned in. Yeah, that should be good. Let's see. I am just gonna drop this one. It was a breadcrumb. It's not worth anything now. Oh, we might have had a little lag spike there for a second, but we're green right now. YouTube says we might have had a lag spike. Everything looks good on my end. You guys let me know. Have I ever played RuneScape? No. I missed the boat on RuneScape. I never played RuneScape. I never played EverQuest. I played Final Fantasy XI on a PlayStation 2. Yeah. But that was as old school as it gets for me and MMOs. It was a bit laggy for a second, yeah. It looks like it's fine now, but if anybody is having a problem, you may have to reload. Today I've had no problems. On my end, like, my speeds have been good. Everything's been good. We had a couple of lag spikes on YouTube's end, it looks like. Nothing that's lasted long, thankfully. Buffalo Bill, good afternoon. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for stopping by. I think we're about to be done here. I'm pretty sure we're going to turn in all of these quests, except for the Darkshore groupers, which... maybe we'll get it done tomorrow, maybe we won't get it done. I'm fine with it either way. But yeah, I think once we turn all this stuff in, we'll be ready to get out of here. And head over to Loch Modan, where we'll have some level 14 and 15 stuff to do. So I try not to talk too much about like other games on the stream, like other games that I play. But today I'm going to make an exception. I played a game called Enshrouded earlier this morning after watching a couple of hours of it. And it's really good. It's like Valheim, except it seems to have more of a story, and it has like a lot more lore. Like I was constantly finding like objects in the world that were telling me about like past events and giving me like hints at the history of things that happened. If you ever played Valheim and you thought like that it just kind of flopped you down and didn't give you a lot of direction besides like, hey, there's some bosses, go kill them, this game Enshrouded might be really good for you. Because it seems like it provides a little bit more like guidance early on especially, and there's more of like a quest and story structure. Also, what I find really cool about the game that made me play it and decide to play it is that it has like a class system. So you can spec your character into like a classic fantasy character class, like a mage or a warrior or an assassin. And I think that's like a really cool inclusion to like a survival crafting game. So yeah. Enshrouded. Check it out. I'm actually going to put out a video after the stream today. And I rarely self-promote.
Good luck, friend.
But if you guys would be willing to check out the video, leave a like, leave a comment, I would appreciate it. Because the game seems pretty amazing. It's in early access. But yeah, it shows a lot of promise. It has a lot of really cool and unique things going for it.
I'm listening.
It's Valheim plus, Johnny? Yeah, like it kind of is.
Good luck.
The combat is really tight. Like the combat in Valheim is kind of like I affectionately refer to it as being janky. Combat in Valheim is janky. Combat in Enshrouded, even in the early access phase that we're in, is like really tight, feels really good. Enemy design seems really good. I'm really interested to get into some of like the ability trees and stuff like that. But yeah, the game is really cool. It has a really awesome like kind of like a mysterious vibe. I feel like it's worth checking like nooks and crannies because I'm gonna find like a journal entry or a historical document about like people and things that have happened, and that's a really cool feeling. Whereas like in Valheim, the world has some like natural mystery about it, but you're not finding tidbits about lore or story or history really or stuff like that often. Let's see, do I want any of this stuff? Not really.
Farewell.
Inventory's full. Marlena Asmongold was playing it. Of course he was. Yeah, that makes sense. Everybody's probably playing it. Yeah. It's nice.
Go in peace.
I've really been enjoying it.
With you.
And it has really good music. It actually, even in its early access phase, it actually has like good sound design right now. And like for that kind of game, like relaxing with that kind of game, like good music is essential.
Go in peace.
I didn't realize in January that we were going to get so many like survival crafting games. Like first we got Pale World, now we have Enshrouded, like it's a lot of survival craft. I guess there's like a big appetite out there for those types of games. I can see why.
Goddess bless you. Elune light your path.
Buzzbox 14. Where did I need to turn this in? Oh, this is all the way up to the north. Okay. Level 14. So yeah, like ideally I would turn this in now. Do I really want to run all the way up there right now to do it? Not particularly. Not particularly. But I guess I will. Oh, Google was listening to us. Yeah, Alex. It was listening in. It knows what you want before you know it. Because it listens to everything, including your thoughts. True story. Should I do anything else while I'm up here? Probably not. Probably too high of a level to worry about doing anything else. I can grab this other beach sea turtle. That could be something we do for a little bit of extra XP. Do you guys remember when Blizzard announced that they were going to have a survival crafting game? And then we just never heard about it? Was that real or was that like fabricated? I remember like a year and a half or 2 years ago, they put out like a one-page piece of artwork and some text. And they were like, oh, this is our survival crafting game. And then like we never heard anything else. Even at BlizzCon. Maybe it was super early in like development. The early access thing doesn't appeal to you at all, Alex? Yeah, like, well, there's two sides to that. I think of a couple of different things. Like, firstly, like Valheim, a game that is like, people say is incredible, you know? I think it's incredible. That game's been in early access its whole existence. It's been in early access. It feels like it's like always in early access. I feel like any game with ongoing development is always in early access. And it's just like, it's a trend. You know, like most games come out to early access, they get feedback, they eventually hit 1.0. I like it because I feel like it makes games better ultimately. Now, yeah, when you're charging like 29, 39, 49 bucks for early access, sure, like, whatever. Like, I can see how you wouldn't like that. I like early access, though, just because I feel like it does ultimately make games better. It gives them time to like iterate, it gives them time to get feedback. It's like a big long beta test for an MMO, basically. It's just like a beta test for an MMO. You hope to get feedback, you hope to improve on it. Now, some games never leave early access, and that sucks. But I don't mind it. It's better. I think of a game called Outward, which I played on the channel recently. If that game had went into an early access phase, and it had kind of had time to snowball and get more popular and have more feedback and have more design changes, that game could have been like an amazing game that people would still be playing today. But instead they made it the old-fashioned way, where they just called it done when they thought it was done, and they put the game out and the game did okay. Whereas if they would have used like the modern method of just having a game in early access for a year or two, I feel like Outward would be a game that like people would be playing to this day. And it would probably be immensely popular. It'd probably be very different than what it is, but it would probably be better. So, yeah. But yeah, Valheim is still in early access, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure even Valheim has like never come out to like a finished product, even though by all accounts, like it's just a game that gets more added to it over time. What is the follow-up for? Follow-up is level 16. We don't have to worry about that. Yeah, the survival craft genre is really popular. I don't know if maybe that's because those games are easier to make. I've thought like that's a possibility. Maybe those kinds of games are just really easy to make with modern tools. And so that's why like a lot of people are making them. They are fun to play, they're easy to get into, but they have like, there's mastery involved in them, and that's probably why they're so like widely appealing to people. Because you can be an idiot like me and you can still have a lot of fun, or you could be someone who's actually smart and then you probably get more out of it. I really like Enshrouded's take where it's making it more like an RPG. I like it adding like the RPG style classes, skill points. When I pick up a new weapon, it has like the motif or like, oh, it's an uncommon weapon, it's green, it has attack stats on it. Like I like them taking it more in like an RPG direction. That's really, really engaging to me as more of like an RPG player. So that's what I'm really looking forward to with Enshrouded, is just like seeing all those RPG elements really brought into the survival craft genre. It's also, like, Enshrouded is also, it's a handcrafted map. So it's actually not a procedurally generated map. Now all the loot and stuff like that that you find, like if you find loot off an enemy or out of a chest, all the loot is randomized. But I'm pretty sure the map is handcrafted, which is gonna, like, that lends itself more to, like, trying to tell a story like they are and trying to tell the history of the place. And so that's also, like, a big difference between a lot of survival craft games and Enshrouded, is like they're going the more RPG route and having a handcrafted map. Oh, and they have a grappling hook. Need I say more? They have a grappling hook and a glider. Need I say more? You know what they don't have? A boat. You know who's happy about them not having a boat? This guy. Because the boat killed my Valheim run. So, grappling hooks, awesome. Gliders, awesome. Super happy for those. I looted a gnarled harpoon. Throw harpoon at target. Only the blood of the largest thresher will slake its thirst. Ooh, what a word, slake. Only the largest thresher will slake its thirst. What the hell? What is the largest thresher? I don't know. What rune do I get for this one? Do I want it? And can I find the largest thresher? Probably not. I might be able to find like a normal thresher if I'm like super lucky. But that's about it. I think I'm just gonna head back though. I don't know if I'm gonna do this right now. The grandmom of all the other threshers? Nessie. Okay. I got you. I see where we went. Swift Sparrow, good afternoon to you. Welcome to the stream. Johnny, you're gonna get those tacos eventually, man. You might as well just go get them. Stop putting it off. I said include them in the diet, whatever the diet is. Just scribble them in at the bottom of the diet list. Tacos. You like my pet? I like my pet too. Yeah. I like him because he can charge. I like him because he can taunt. I like him because he can tank 3 guys at a time. He has a lot of features I admire. My favorite class to play as. It changes all the time. And it depends on what version of the game we're talking about. If I had to go to like a greatest of all time list of my favorite classes, probably the Paladin, the Warrior, becoming the Hunter. Like the Hunter is climbing up that list. Yeah, Paladin, Warrior. Paladin, Warrior, Hunter. But I enjoy most classes. The only classes that I don't enjoy a lot would be probably Warlock and Druid are my least favorite classes.
I am honored. May the stars guide you.
Level 19. Very nice. That'll be the last point in lethal shots, and then next time we can pick up aim shot. It's going to be another button to push. Yep, 6 more levels to go. We have plenty of time. We could probably, if we keep going and have like a decent cadence, we could probably get this character to 25, and we might be able to get one more character to 25. If I did that though, it probably wouldn't be on the Lone Wolf server. It'd probably be over on Wild Growth. Because we still have what, like 15 or 16 days until Phase 2 opens up? We'll see how the next couple days go. I would say like maybe 3 more sessions of like, you know, 3 to 4 hours, and we should get this character to 25. And I'm interested in just parking her and being ready for Phase 2. At this point, like so late, I don't plan to gear up to do BFD or anything like that. I don't think that's necessary. It's 2 weeks from today. Okay. Well, I think what we'll definitely do is we'll definitely get the Shaman to 25. The Shaman is like level 21-ish. And we'll get the Shaman to 25. And then we'll go from there. Maybe we'll get the Shaman to 25 and we'll start leveling up another Horde on Wild Growth as like as a backup plan for if the PvP is too intense for everybody. My favorite mount? I don't know that I have a favorite mount. I like mounts that have a nice smooth walk animation. So like the Night Saber is nice. On the Horde side, the Dire Wolf is nice. Anything that has a nice fluid running animation that doesn't like shake the camera around, like nauseate people. The worst mounts, Chocobos, Mechanistriders, Kodo with their quick little legs. Yeah, like a lot of mounts are just kind of like nauseating to ride on. Horses are like middle ground. Horses are very middle ground. I don't like how the horses look in this game. Rams are okay. Rams, wolves, sabers, anything smooth.
Well met. Farewell.
I am going to go AFK on this flight. I will be back probably by the time we land. I will see you guys then.
You got my attention. Off with you, hey?
Actually, we probably could make this our home. I don't think having the Hearthstone set in Dalinar is very useful to us. So maybe we will do that. I am going to sell everything I can. Yep. Alex, have a good night, man. We'll see you tomorrow. Take care.
See you soon. Well met. Safe travels.
I guess I should decide if I want to do this one first and grab the follow-up. I mean, we can maybe get it done out on the islands if we want to do it that way while we look for Bingle's supplies. Maybe we do that. We could do the hunting quest, we can do the Crocolisk, we can do Bingle's supplies, and we can do this part of In Defense of the King's Lands. That sounds okay.
What can I do for you? Keep your feet on the ground.
Interest you on a pint?
How are you? Safe travels. You need something?
Alright, we have 15 minutes to kill 6 birds. We'll grab his quest when we're ready to go do it, which is not right now. Let's hope there's not too many other people out here farming these guys up. Well, there was somebody out here recently at least. This is typically a good spot to find a bunch of them, and they're all dead. Which means the person probably continued to go this way, which means they're probably all dead. It's gonna be one of those days. Sometimes it's like you do these quests, it's really easy. Sometimes you almost run out of time because you can't find any spawns. Yeah, this guy right here. This guy right here is on our party line, and he won't get off of it. And he has gone and killed every single bird that's awake and alive. Mainly alive. And now we're just kind of waiting for them to respawn. And they're probably not going to respawn very quickly, because there aren't like a ton of people here. So yeah, we'll see. 12 minutes left. We'll see what happens. If I run out of time, I'll do this some other time. I'm not gonna like run out of time and take it again. And we'll just go do bingo stuff if we can't get these done right now. The rogue's out hunting the hunter. Yeah, the rogue is like, you know, he's just ahead of me. He got here before me, so we killed all the mobs first. If it were hardcore, they'd already be spawning back in. But it's not, so we get no hyper spawns. Yeah. Nah, no thanks. Let's go grab the crocodile quest. And then we'll go do that. We'll do Bingle's supplies and we'll work on the trogs. Like, I want to actually, if I'm going to play right now, I want to actually be making progress at getting stuff done. I don't want to be running in circles, watching the clock tick down, realizing that I'm going to waste 12 minutes not accomplishing anything. I don't want to do that, so I'm not going to.
What can I do for you? Safe travels.
Pleased to meet you. You have a great day now. Off and away.
There's a big elite crocodile here. We could kill him. I feel like we should be able to just to tame him. But, you know, I'd have to dismiss my stutters. Oh. Okay, yeah, that's right. He has a rune for us. Teaches you Rune of the Sniper. Yeah, I mean, I could do this. Your shot abilities gain 10% increased critical strike while you have not moved. Oh no, I can't do that. I like flanking strike anyway. I move all the time. This is probably good, but like I don't want to make myself not move around. I like moving around. And I like coming into melee and finishing off with a flanking strike. So like yeah, even in like a raid situation, I'd still want to be able to move around. I don't know. No, I don't really like that one. It's cool to have it, I guess. We are running low on ammo. I wonder if anyone at the hunting lodge would have ammo. It says they do. We'll have to go turn this one in before we go do Bingle's quest. And restock on ammo. I'm not even sure if we'll finish this one. The drop rate is not great. I mean, that being said, we could probably melee it to finish it up. We probably don't have to have ammo. Of course, we'll have to kill this guy like 3 more times. Alright, there we go. Yeah, let's head back and we'll get this one turned in and we'll stock up on ammo. And Dustin, your inner Skinner is screaming at the screen. Yeah, it sometimes sucks to kill a bunch of guys and not have skinning, you know? You're leaving money on the ground ultimately. It's a bad feeling. It's been hard to adjust to. No, you're not weird. Skinning does have a soothing sound. Mm-hmm. Despite the fact that what you're doing is rending flesh from a dead animal, it does have a soothing sound effect.
Great to meet you. Watch your back. See you soon.
Alright, guys, I'll tell you what. I am going to take a break right here for today. It's been 5 hours of fun. Thank you guys very much for joining me on our adventures today. If you were at all interested in the game Enshrouded, if anything I said about the game and its RPG aspects is entertaining to you possibly, I am going to be putting my first video of that live this evening. If you want to check it out, I would appreciate any likes, comments, thoughts on Enshrouded. As always, thank you guys very much for joining me today, and we will see you probably at the same time tomorrow. Might be a normal stream tomorrow, not sure if I'll be able to go 5 hours, but we'll go for as long as we can. And I would love to see you then. Until then, take care of yourselves out there in the real world and take care of each other. And we will see you back here again very soon. Bye for now.